Would you rather have Super or IMX?
Probably Super.
Really? Wow. I'm surprised of that.
If I had to pick between the two, lower market cap, and I don't think you have to worry about Catalyst too much because Elio and them dudes are going to show the hell out of it. All you need to worry about is for gaming narrative to come back. Once gaming narrative comes back, they're going to go on hardcore show, I believe, in my opinion. If you ask me Beam or Super, I would say Beam, though. If you ask me Beam or IMX, I would say Beam. Super probably has better entries, though, no? I haven't even looked at the Super chart.
Yeah, I just entered right now at 71.
It got hit harder than IMX, didn't it? Or no?
No, IMX got hit harder.
Oh, shit.
I'm starting to load up a little bit now. I'm nibbling. But I have to have stop losses, though. I'm going to let them run a little bit. And then I'm going to have to put them in because I'm still, it sounded real nice, everything you've just played, but I don't never trust anything, man.
The main thing he said, the main thing that needed to stick with you is that even when all of these triggers hit, it's not instant.
Well, who knows what they're going to do in between then?
Yeah.
I mean, the destination is probably right, but what can happen in the meantime could literally kill me. Okay. I ain't playing.
Nah, I agree. Dominance is taking a good tumble, but we've seen it do that before and then recover the whole thing, so a little bit of PTSD is healthy. Just a tiny bit, just enough to make you concerned, you know?
I added Super and I added Ondo. I'm going to go with those two narratives. Maybe I need an AI.
Ondo's a decent
Would
player.
you rather
Ondo's
have-
your only RWA, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
now.
you got to have some exposure to it at least, yeah.
What do you think about? Would you rather have? What was I thinking about? Damn, forgot. Now. Oh, AI. AIOZ or Fetch?
Ooh.
I can't go with that.
That's a decision that
That's
a decision I had to make. But and I chose AIOZ, but there's a big but there. I did have Fetch from the lows.
Like 50.
I did have Fetch from the lows, and I already made my money on Fetch. So the reason that I decided to go AIOZ was because I'm like, how much more exactly am I gonna get out of this? You know what I mean? At these levels. Not that it won't move, but like I said, I've already eaten so well off of Fetch that I feel like I'm gonna do better going to AIOZ.
Aren't the market caps similar though?
They're not too far apart. AIOZ is less, I believe, because of the merger and all that with singular.
AIOZ was like, if I don't know what it's at now, but I think I saw like 48 cents or something.
I'll check. Let me see what it's. I'm interested in what the market cap.
And Fetch is like 78 cents or 80 cents maybe now. So yeah, if they're that close in market cap, then AIOZ.
AIOZ, no, Fetch has got to be higher in market cap. AIOZ is only at $500 million market cap. 500 mil. What's Fetch at right now? Fetch is higher than that.
Or TAO.
And then they only half of the circulating supply is out, but they, excuse me, they you get AIOZ as rewards for running the nodes.
Okay, AIOZ is only half out.
Yeah. And
I
then
don't like that.
fetch is, well, we can check. We can go check the schedule. The emissions.
Then I'm gonna need a meme. I want an AI coin. I don't want it to be too little.
All right. Yeah, it looks just like linear unlocks from here. It's not. We already hit all our cliff unlocks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the most
Who's that?
part. AIOZ.
Well, I guess maybe that's the one to pick then.
Let me check what fetch is at.
Or maybe I could combine AI and meme and go with Pepe coin.
I mean, that's a good lottery
that not
ticket,
count?
but you want. I think you want to hold a higher market cap meme, just
True.
to be able to eat off what that retail money. Retail's not going to come in and buy Pepe coin unless it gets listed. So with Pepe, you're eating off of degens and people wanting to get into the AI, what you call it, the based AI.
All right, I guess I'll leave it. I better stick with AIOZ. I guess it has AI in the name. Then again, fetch is pretty ridiculous. It did run, but damn, look at it. What, it went from 250, now it's like 80 cents.
I mean, it did clear some more runway. You know, you could look at it like that. It's a lot better buy than it was buying it at $2.
Oh, I didn't want it there.
58 people in YouTube and only 12 likes, man. Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get those likes up, guys. It looks like we're double topping. You guys are gonna make me take profit on my own stream. I would pick the blockchain that you are the most confident in, and then I would go for
Solana.
their one or two, their top one or two. Yeah, well, that would be the smartest way to do it if you're only gonna have one big one. So you're talking Bonk, you're talking Dog with Hat. Let's see what's the top Solana meme by market cap right now.
I don't know if Dog with Hat is a good play, to be honest.
I don't want Dog with Hat.
I'm gonna check market cap right now. I'm going strictly by market cap. I don't really care about anything else. So
sorry about that. I turned my mic off.
you're good. Memes.
I'm trying right now.
So damn. Okay, I take it back. Maybe don't go.
First of all, turn the water off, you idiot.
You didn't turn it off.
Turn the water off, you idiot. Turn it off, you stupid idiot. Now turn it around and twist it.
Do you see why I send people to the gulag to save them from themselves? But then I don't want to send them to the gulag because then he'll get mad that I send them to the gulag. I try to help.
Okay, take it back. It's not Trump.
Do not go for the top market cap on Solana. That happens to be Trump. Bonk would be the second.
Solana, it's a bit tricky on Sol, to be honest, because there's just too many memes. It can change pretty quick, right?
Well, Bonk has basically held the top spot for a while, though. Right? It was
true.
Dog with Hats lost a lot of market cap, but
I didn't know that SPX flipped Pepe. That's interesting.
Yeah. Problem is, this has no centralized exchange listings. This is listed almost everywhere.
Yeah.
AI16Z is not far down. I don't like that they have it in the meme category, but I guess I understand.
Is that the top AI coin at the moment?
On Sol, yeah, Trump. But obviously, because of them, only by market
No,
cap.
no, I mean AI16Z is the top
AI
AI
agent.
coin.
Yeah, yeah. If
Or
we go,
maybe the
let's
other
go.
ones
Hold
are
on.
not.
Let's go to AI agents. Now,
Ah,
virtuals.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, virtuals, and then
This is
AI16Z,
not a meme. That's yeah, okay.
Griffin, Swarm, Zero
That's
Bro. These are all
interesting.
good choices.
Zero Bro looks kind of cooked to me.
Zero Bro is an actual semi-autonomous AI agent though. It's like it's not
Yeah, it
vaporware.
can
It's
come
not
back.
LARPing.
Yeah.
Let's see on ETH. What's the with the top market cap on? Why don't they don't even have ETH here? That's how bad this is. They don't even have a damn.
Or you could just go to memes and then it will show
Yeah,
all the
yeah,
chains,
but
right?
you know, usually they would have. It's not a good sign when they don't have you right up on top. I wonder why they even wasted the time with Dot though.
Yeah, that makes no sense. Yeah, SPL. Oh no, it's Pepe.
Yeah, it would be.
Shiba.
It would be
Does,
Pepe.
does SHIB have its own chain?
I
I
can't
don't
even
even
keep
know.
track with Shib. They were supposed to be doing something, but so Doge, Shib, Pepe, Bonk, Floki. They're all decent bets. Those are all gonna catch bids.
It's Floki on ETH.
Yeah,
But for Floki, I feel it's not like what is it even? It's not super organic. It doesn't have much mind share.
just high on the
That's
list.
what I
That's all.
think. Yeah.
People will come here. They'll
But
click
then
memes. They'll open their
yeah, that's what the
exchange, and they'll
normies are
see.
gonna buy.
Yeah, they'll see what's available. There's a couple standouts, right? Obviously, Shib, Pepe, Bonk, Floki, all super low unit bias in price, right? Which means they can buy
Interesting.
millions,
Pepe has the
millions of it.
lowest.
Yeah.
Pepe has the lowest one, right?
Yep.
I could see Pepe going much, much higher because it's just like such a widespread meme.
I agree. Double digit, I'm calling. Double digit billion.
What? Doge is at 38 billion. That doesn't seem super high.
Doge is a beast. I need to stop hitting this vape like it's going out of style. Like, I need to start hiding these things. I'm so done.
Starting to sound like me.
No, I'm done, man. When you catch yourself hitting a vape and you don't even know you're hitting a vape, you're just doing it off instinct. It's bad. It's time to, you know what I mean? I've got some. They've been helping, Mike. They've been helping. That Cool Mint Zen has kept me off of my vape for a little bit. Oh yeah. Well, now we talking. Yeah, top meme on base is Toshi until they list Brett, and they list Brett, it's a wrap for everybody. Unless they never list Brett, and then that's just gonna be an L for your boy. Yeah, I'll take a look at auction. Got a second before my food gets here.
Is Toshi on Coinbase already?
Yeah.
It is?
Believe so.
Wow.
Takes a minute to check. Toshi? Toshi. Let me see.
I don't know anything about this coin. I can tell you that the chart looks kind of shitty though. You had a stopping volume candle that got violated. You're curling up now trying to get above your 50 on a daily. But you're leaving vectors behind. So I'd be a little bit careful here. Now this is auction.
Auction, huh? Toshi is on Coinbase though. I just checked.
Let me I'll pull up Toshi. You need to find the bottom on that auction. So be careful with that. If it gets above its 50 on the daily, then you can start having a little bit more confidence, but Toshi is picking up here a little bit. I like that. Decent.
That's Toshi. Just a meme.
Yeah, it's a meme. Cat. Now I feel about those cats. Looks all right, man. You're getting over your... We've already retested psychological high, which was the target here. Now you just want to hold these levels on Toshi. Got your 200 and your 50. You can hold ground here while you're clearing this vector. You're going to come down and clear the rest of this vector. But you can clear that vector and still hold the 50. That's what you want to do. What you don't want to do is lose that. Because if you lose that, the only next viable target would be the bottom side of this vector here that was unrecovered. Right, which wouldn't be crazy. We've got this really long, we've got this really long downtrend. And we know how this works, right? When you break out, you want to break out, and you want to retest, and then you want to pull away. Now, you might not have to come back down for that retest if it holds, but if it does come all the way back down for the retest, don't be surprised. Step one of avoiding that retest is holding this 50. These are basically your 3 levels to worry about here. Your 800 EMA, your 50, and your 200. Right, there's 3 points on the chart there where you can catch. If you lose this 800 EMA, you're coming for this vector. So depending on where you got in and how underwater you're comfortable being, you can decide which one of those levels you want to exit at. Just a scalp? Yeah, then you don't want to come down underneath the 50. Lock in some of those gains if you start to lose that 50.
Yo, I just found something. So if you have a lot of tabs open, like me, and you have multiple wallets in your add-ons, your computer will try to, your browser will try to access these wallets on every tab. So that slows your browser down.
Yeah, that's why I don't have any wallets on the streaming PC. I learned that the hard way.
Or you don't even have it because you can change, like you can go to the add-on settings, and then you can change the settings from instead of accessing on all sites, you can say it just accesses the wallet on each click, so it will only access if you click on the wallet.
Yeah, that would help. That would help.
But yeah, if you don't have any wallets, then it doesn't make any difference.
I would suggest, if it's possible, and I know it's not possible for everybody, but if it's possible, keep your trading PC and your research PC separate. Like I said, I know it's not possible for everybody. Not everybody has two PCs, but if you can air gap your trading PC, that's probably the best thing. Because when I'm on my research PC, and I've got wallets on both of them, right? But my wallets on my research PC are my public wallets with just, you know, whatever money is in there to play for the day. That way I don't have to worry about any viruses or any sort of bullshit on my streaming PC, my trading PC. Like, I'll research on my streaming, like I'll go look at Twitter and shit just fine. But as far as researching different protocols and linking my wallet and jumping in, I won't do that on this PC. I've got my laptop for that. My little DJing laptop. So I'm really air gapped 3 different ways. Like streaming PC, research PC, trading PC. Yeah, Santo, there's going to be tons. You got to realize, everybody, when we talk about the FOMO that's going to hit when it starts moving, not everybody has money to FOMO in with. Right? These devs, these shady devs, them dropping a meme coin is just dry powder accumulation. Right? So the more they decide that it's time to FOMO, the more bullshit coins you're going to see put out on the block. So just think about it, when you're throwing money at these memes, you're really buying the dip for the dev. Mike. That sounded just like could ETH BTC finally be at a bottom? Imagine if ETH BTC finds a bottom and platinum breaks out at the same time. Come on, baby. Eat that supply. Let's go. If you sprinkle in a yen pump, then like we'll have no complaints. Well, the one thing we've got going for us is that ETH Foundation finally realized how to use Aave. After 10 years, somebody finally figured out that if they just throw their ETH in Aave instead of selling, Bunch of geniuses over there. But that sell side suppression that we've been getting from ETH Foundation should start to subside here. $97.5 for the current pattern that we're in, Rue. And yeah. We just got to get through this supply so we can send it. Supply is back. These shorts above us are defending their position with spot sells and sell walls. So we got to see who wins this war here between the bulls and the bears. We want to see some aggressive buying here. Thank you, market maker. I appreciate that. Was that easy? I would have asked for it a long time ago. Do it again. What's going on, Guns? You short right now? I'd like to see us get over 100. I'd like to see us get up over 100. More importantly, I'd like to see a nice traditional weekend trap. That's what I want to see more than anything. I need market maker to regain control of the weekend. And then we could have a nice long week. Easy trading.
So the playbook would be now we pump into Friday, trap the longs, go down, trap the shorts, go up a bit into the CME close to set up a weekend trap.
Well, so far, we do have a midweek reversal, right? We reversed on Thursday. That was our bottom.
Yeah.
So we have to start counting it from now, right? Didn't have a false move down, didn't have a 3-day up, but we did get our midweek reversal. So from here, we start ticking. Coming into tomorrow, we'll see if they trap longs and shorts, give us our weekend trap, and then we'll have a good base for the week. But
So
we've had
if
two
we
weekend traps, you know, back to back with no shorts trap. So we've got to watch for that.
So the usual pattern, let's say now we go up, is to if we go up from the midweek reversal, would it be to trap the longs first, or
Yeah.
does it?
Yep. That's what you would assume. If
Like,
this
does it
keeps
matter which
pumping,
side you trap?
yeah, if you keep pumping into Friday and reverse, then that'll be your trap longs. If midweek
Okay.
reversal is down, typically you trap your shorts first. Unless
Does it
Friday is
happen that
super
we?
volatile. I mean, you do have Fridays sometimes that are super volatile. That'll just go into Friday and then do this. You know, where everything is set on the same day and has nothing to do with the prior direction. But you need tons of volatility for that, which we don't really have right now, right? So I would imagine a more sort of basic trap where we come up into Friday and then come down and then get our weekend trap going, and then this would be our trap longs, and then this would be our trap shorts. Something like that. What I'm shooting for is for our trap shorts to be a higher low. As long as our trap shorts are a higher low, then we're good for continued movement.
Is it possible, if you're moving up on the second half of the week, to nuke, trap the shorts, and then go up again and trap the longs, like on a volatile day, or is it like
Yeah,
super
you've seen. Yeah,
rare?
I mean, you can have a 3-day up where the middle day was a super red day, right? As long as a price point ends up higher than it was on the false move Monday or lower than it was on the false move Monday, then you had your 3-day direction. But yeah, you can get sweeps in the middle of it for sure.
No,
Definitely.
I mean like from a like on the Friday price action from the trapping perspective, that when you're moving up into Friday, that you dump first to trap the shorts,
Oh
then
yeah,
you pump again to trap the
for
longs.
sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we could dump now, right? We could come all the way down here to this demand right now into Friday, and then pump on Friday, and then have these be the trap shorts and have our trap longs be above us still. But we do like one direction on Thursdays. For the most part, you know, you've got your ups and downs, but for the most part, you're going in one direction for that reversal.
Did you reduce the sensitivity for your liquidation levels?
I don't think so.
Because I always see different lines on my chart.
Let me see what I have it on. Negative 1.5 is where I have my sensitivity on.
Oh, yeah.
Small vector recovery here, probably to test the 13 EMA for support.
We did leave a vector gap around 99, right? On that last dump from 100.
Yeah, this one right here. At the top of our range. But we have a nice vector gap here that we can go through for this measured move. That should be the target. Yuski, the UK session tends to go in one direction for the entire session. You get a little bit of shakeout in the beginning, first couple minutes, but once they pick a direction, they tend to trade in that direction for their entire session. So for somebody that's new to trading, or especially somebody that's new to trading leverage, UK session is one of the like sort of most stress-free sessions to trade. US has a ton of volatility, right? You're going to get shaken out up and down. Asia tends to create a range, so it's kind of tight, right? It'll be like 1%, 2%. UK is the one that can really go when it's time to go. And even if it doesn't have a huge move, like I said, it tends to just trend in one direction for the entire thing, so it's an easier trade, longer trade to hold. All right, let's draw our SR flip here. That should give enough space for them to clear that vector. Yeah, like the first 15 minutes, 30 minutes of the session. What usually happens is it'll react to 50% of the Asian range, right? The times that I would avoid UK session are when the Asian session are more than 2%. If the Asian session moved more than 2%, yeah, even above 1% is a lot. I would say above 1% would be a good sort of guide. If you notice that the Asian session set a trend instead of a range, right, or trended down for the majority of their, or trended up for the majority of their run, then UK will consolidate. This is usually Asia's job to consolidate, and UK will set the trend. So the times that I avoid UK are when Asia's acting too active. We go back to another, go back to a more traditional Asian session. See, same difference here. Asian session got out of control. UK session consolidated. Here's a decent example. You've got Asian, your Asian session is right here. %50 of the Asian session would be right there. So when UK comes in, what you want to do is see how they react to 50% of the Asian session and to the top and the bottom of the Asian session. Right? If UK holds support on the bottom of the Asian session and holds the 50%, breaks above, it's going to trend up for its entire session. You see, if you got in long here at the bottom, you rode that long all the way to the end. It's a good idea to take profit if you're using this indicator once you get to these teal sections. These are the extensions, right? So this little bit of teal section is the US session extending into UK session. This little bit of the teal section here is UK session extending into Asian session, or the early risers. So you'll start to see some of US volatility while you're still in the US session towards the end of it. You notice here, right? We trended all the way up until we got into that extension. And then they TP'd. And then US comes in and does whatever they want. Right? So look at the difference between trading these sessions here. Right? Imagine you had to trade the Asian session here. Right? You did get a little pop, whatever, but it gave it all back. UK session, nice and chill. US session, just nightmare. You know, they do whatever they want. All the shakeouts, all the nastiness happens in US session. Here's another decent example. Asian session, 50% of the Asian range. UK lost the Asian range, couldn't hold it, and then trended down for the entire session. Right, so that short would have held you for the whole UK session. And then US does whatever they want. US session, you're trading volatility, right? US session is good money, but you've got to be, let's just say US session is trading on hard mode, right? It's not for amateurs. You will get shaken out. Tana, I'm gonna need you to get it together. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, he's really heavy. He is really heavy in Sui. And then Dbloc is his beta play on Sui.
What is Dbloc?
The liquidity layer on Sui. These type of guys, when they invest in a project, they demand a seat on the board. It's just like corporate America, right? If I'm going to give you $250 million, or if I'm going to buy $250 million worth of your shares, I'm going to need a seat on the board, right? Because I need more control over what exactly is happening with my money. So these guys find their way on the board of things, yeah, because of the amount of money that they're pushing. That, and he's got a good reputation, right? Which isn't really easy to have in crypto. So having somebody with a good rep on your board is worth weight in gold.
Yeah, makes total sense. But I think with ETH you can't do that, right?
Nah, it's pretty locked in. Yeah, ETH is pretty locked in foundation-wise.
I would guess a lot of these ETH whales would wish to have like some kind of say in what Vitalik is doing.
The banana zone is just the up only zone. That's what he calls it. Yeah. Yeah, that's his little. Dude is like my spirit animal. He's been telling people don't fuck it up for years.
It aligns perfectly with the trend, the angularity that I was talking about a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
This banana shape, this parabolic. It hasn't happened.
Mm-mm. The reason that you get, one of the main reasons that you get that banana sort of zone shape or whatever is because people start to FOMO in heavier and heavier the more it goes up. So what you really want to see when you're about to go into a parabolic part of the market is you want to see the majority of people out of the game. And what do you see when you look around right now? Right? Tons of people on the sidelines, tons of people saying alt season is over, tons of people saying that Bitcoin's already topped.
I sense a bit of fear.
Tons of fear. That's why I played the video. I heard the fear in the chat, in the chart. And like I've said all of those things before, but I get it. You know, sometimes you need to hear something from a different mouth, a different perspective. Yeah, correction zone 210 is what I'm waiting for. Yeah, we're in correction zone 1 of the parabolic phase. Correction zone 2 is what I'm expecting to come summertime. Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna de-risk in like May. And then after that correction, then it's our blow off top. The weekly bull flag is what gave us our first push into that parabolic zone. That measured move of that weekly bull flag was what connected us to the consolidation zone that we're in now. Yeah. Remember that bull flag was underneath all-time highs. Technically, right? It peaked out a little bit, but the majority of it was underneath all-time highs. So it's still in the last part of the cycle. In the prior part of the cycle, I should say. It's usually split up from all-time low to halving, from all-time low to halving, from halving to when you break all-time high, and from when you break all-time high to top of the market. Yeah, I mean, remember for a while I've been saying that this shit feels like 2016, even before Trump got elected. Now even more with him elected, like it's literally copying the chart that it was doing when the last time Trump was in charge. Yeah, you put him and Michael Saylor in a room together, and I just start looking around for shit to sell. Dangerous, those two together.
Who? Michael Saylor and?
Raul Paul.
Oh yeah. I think Michael Saylor doesn't really like Raoul Paul's views or doesn't agree with him, I guess, as a Bitcoin maxi.
He doesn't like that he sells Bitcoin. Yeah, he doesn't think you should ever sell your Bitcoin.
And he thinks there's no merit to the other coins.
Yeah. But Michael Saylor do a good job of telling you where Bitcoin's going in the future, and Raoul Paul will do a good job of showing you how it's going to get there. Interesting watching him make that swing to Sui, because he was a really heavy Solana head earlier during this bull market. Well, for obvious reasons, but. Yeah. All right, well, that's interesting. I just forgot the unlock code for my phone. I don't know where my head's at right now. I don't even know how that happens. I'm sure it'll come to me. Nah, it's one of those stupid swipe code things. Every time I try it, it gives me a longer time to wait. Now I gotta wait 2 minutes before I could try again. I'm gonna go eat. I'll let my brain rest. I'm sure when I pick it up next time, I'll open it right away. It's becoming a mental block at this point. All right. We held where we wanted to. Let's see if we can get up out of here on Bitcoin.
Let's go, Magnet.
Definitely need to bring that down a bit. All right, I'll be back in a bit, guys.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready. Got a game, and the only thing I didn't get is a meme. Oh well. Send it.
Good evening, everybody. So now on the 5-minute, you have the 50 MA has come up from underneath the 800. So from 6 this morning, the 800 was, above the 50 MA on the 5-minute. So through the day, the 50 has come down around and underneath and come back over the top of the 200, come from the bottom underneath, and the 200 MA, and then has passed through the bottom from underneath the 200 EMA, has crossed from underneath the 800, then the 50, so is now above the 800 and the 50. And at the moment, the price has gone, up below the 5 and is kind of on top of or underneath the 13. But the big news, is that the 50 MA is circled around and then has come up through the bottom underneath everything. So the time frame is correcting. And then what we're waiting on then is for the 200 to come up and trade above where it fell down from, which would be at 97.1. So if price now comes up above 97.1, then that will be the start. Now it peaked here on the 5-minute. Let me tell you what the wick was here locally. The wick was 96.971. And so we fell down a little bit, but right now we're pushing up, and the nose of the time frame is pointing upward, and we're making a little bit of a bottom on the top of the time frame here. So good news all around, as far as I can see. It's looking perfect. We're making a little bit of a cup. If you look here, it's like looks like a hammock. Looks beautiful. Love it, love it, love it. So now let's go. I have to get this fixed for you to see. Again, in case you're just getting here. All right, so the dark blue line is the 800. Here. Sorry, let me just make this a little bit better. Price is in black. I have to get the MAs to stand out here just a second. Right there. All right. Okay, so here you see this morning. Oh, how I lost it. I should have just left it well enough alone where it was. All right. Here I go. Okay, so up here, you see the orange. Fell down, crossed over the top of the pink. That's the 200 MA. All right, and then fell down. You see how this 800 is coming, kind of straight across. That moves slow, right? Come across almost horizontally, basically. Okay. So 50 came underneath. So this was this morning, all right? And so price fell down, and now we've rounded around. So if you watch that 50, the orange, has now come up and rounded and come on the bottom from underneath, and is now back over that 200, the pink, back over the white, which is the 200 EMA, all right, back right here, that blue line in the middle of the ribbon, that's over the 50 EMA, and then right there, crossed over the 800, okay, and then again is over the 50. Now, right up here is the new daily open, and then there's the pivot point just above. The current price is flashing as pink. And then you have the 13, that's a little red, and then the 5 yellow. All right, so this diagonal line here was 4-hour line. You see this triangle that was made see a 4-hour ascending resistance line going up through there. So this is a 5-minute chart now. So you can see that the drop in price because of that death cross there. But now we've corrected, so you can see that once the the price comes up above where we fell from up here, then that whole time frame is going to be corrected, and we're going to be back on the road here. So this red line going across up here at 97.9, that will be above where we fell from here on this time frame. All right. So the dissension. Now, right now we're above the 800, and then once these other moving averages come back up where they got their hump, where you see here's the 200 hump. So then you see how it's moving up. So as it comes up here above these blue lines and then trades over its fall right there, this is the peak here, 97,125. See, then that's how that corrects. And see, when that passes over through that 800, see, then it'll be on its way. Now you can see here, price is making an elbow or putting a leg down and trying to, push up through these two lines. So here's a fixed volume profile, right there, indicator that you can leave on your. Let me take off the drawings and maybe we'll see that better. Right here. See, it's real little. That's this. So you can have that on your chart, and that'll kind of give you your range on a time frame right here. So the red line would be like your mid one, and then your top and your bottom. So and then the alligator, the Williams alligator is kind of similar to the volume profile right there, too. And then you can do your Bollinger Bands and so on. So all of this kind of gives you a confluence. So your top here, and then you can see on the what do you call it? Traders Reality Main, you can see the Sydney here, Tokyo here. And then I always leave I check mark for the moving averages to be shown on the side. And that way I can follow where, like a horse race, where the 800 is in relation to the 200 and the 13 and so on. I like to see them on the side as well as the other lines. Okay, so I just thought I'd let you know that That's looking good here on the 5-minute. Okay, 15-minute, we're above the 200 MA. And then that 50 will probably, because that'll probably scoop around and make a golden cross above that 200 soon. And we're above the pivot point here, 96,650. Alrighty. So we want to make a local high here on 5-minute, which would mean 97 or 96.9. And hopefully 97 on 1-ish soon. Okay, so going back to why the reason why it won't or might not is because on the 1-minute we've got the 200 computer I hit in a second. Okay, because we're gonna come down here and test the bottom of the range. So we're going to come down by this, the 200s, and hopefully we will avoid having to go down by the 800 again, because that will put us at 97.3 again. We should be done checking the 97.3 area. Let's see what happens. We got a lot of buys that down there. I mean, I said 97. I didn't mean that. I meant 96.
BJ, what's going on with your chart? It looks awful clean.
Awful clean.
Yeah, I just don't see a bunch of extra stuff on there. Looks like you cleaned it up, like cut the grass or something. All right.
Well, you want me to mess it up for you? I can do that really fast.
No, I like it. I was like, bro, you look like you cleaned the counters off or something. I can like see it.
Oh, in an instant I can put it all back because it's all there still. Good to hear from you.
Good to hear from you too, BJ. Just hanging in there.
I'm glad. So I think we'll go ahead and get this party started. Enough of this diddling around, don't you think?
I've been
All
over
right.
around for months here, PJ. You know me.
Yes, yes. All right. Here we are. Okay. We'll just drop back down here. So we do need this 96.3. The 800 is right there by the 96.3. So we might just pop down there, sweep that area, clean it up. Pick up any lost puppy dogs and kitty cats and ducks and whatever else. Bring them all into the boat. Catch a ride. Last call. All right, now, what's going to happen if we don't hold this? All right, so if we don't hold this 800, well, then we will make a little bit of a trip down. Well, these are fib lines, these green ones. All right, we were here this morning. So we'll probably move on down past this red line, this 94.7, right? Because now here's the descent from the 800. So there's that hump. So if we turn down from here, we'll make another we'll make a new low beyond this 95.4, right? So I'll move it past here. Right. So here we are here. We're trying to get back up into this ring. Okay? So if we don't make it up here, we're going to fall. We're going to touch down here at 94.7-ish, right? And we'll hit the between the gray and the blue, the darker blue. So we'll go like this. So then we'll be at this 90. So we got this, the bottom of this curve here. See that? So that's the importance of this spot. It's are we gonna rise up and hit this banana here? Remember I talked about this spot over this black line here, this angle. This is why this is so important, because it's this 800 here. This 800 rises up from this point backward to the left, goes over this white line, or this white ribbon here. So here, this is the turning point. Okay, you either come across here over this black angle and go up to 103 and get back into the game, or at this point you come down and see how this gray one goes down here, and then you have this this curve, this with the green. See the green dashed lines, green. That okay? It's between that. So see how this 800 comes down here. Well, if the 800 is allowed to curve down, and then you break that, boom. All right, then you fall. So then we're down to the below this. This is a blue fib. See that corner right there? That's where we go. So we're no longer going to head this way. We head this way, and we break down underneath here, right there. See the purple? So then this yellow goes like that, but we'll fall because this brings us this way because of this channel. These channels go down. So that's why this particular spot is so important right here, because the 800 comes up like this, and it made an indecision right there. See that wavy, and that yellow? And so if we turn down, we're going to go boom, 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 everything else, and then we're going to turn and fall. So we have to correct here and get this angular. See this spray, see that, we have this chance. So that's the spot we're in right here. So when I say bulls need 93.3, that we do. We do. Now the chart is held messy again. You made me do it. I'll fix it. Okay, and that ball idea about, you know, blowing up a beach ball, that's a good analogy. And you can think of it as here, I blow up the beach ball, okay, and you poof it out. And you can imagine having a penny up at the top up here. Well, if you blow it up and you can't keep it on the top, it'll slide down the edge. Well, that's where we are. We're here, and we're going to slide down this edge if we don't get up on the top part of it. So up here, we have to get up here, or we're going to slide down the edge. This is the angle we need to be going. You see this green, this green dashed line goes like this. So let me try to get this curve. There's the curves. See, they're going like this. But if price falls this way on these straight lines like that, then we're going to fall down the ledge on the side, and we'll go down these. Boom, 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 boom. That doesn't mean you can't go back up again. See that? Just means that we'll come down here first, and then push this way, and then have to go back up from under here, like that. So then we have the purple line in the middle between the two white ones. But see the slant? The slants are like that. And then we have another chance here to come up again. You have a chance here and a chance there. But the quicker way is right here to come up 97, to go 97 back up to 112, 115. That's the quicker way. Ooh, there's a mess. So this is our net, right here, our scoop. Okay, I'm going too fast. Oh boy. Still time. But the more we fall forward, the worse, the worse it gets. All right, here's our 800 on the 30-minute. It's at 98.3. And we need to hold 96.3. We need 96.3. So the 50 EMA on the 30-minute is above 96.3. Price is coming right down there. Let's see what it does.
It's a tap off that sucker. Let's go.
Look at this. This dashed orange line is the 96.318. We'll see what happens.
What's it look like on an hourly? On a bigger time frame, like a 4 hour. How close we had on this?
Let's see, hourly. Look at the wick on this candle went right there. Let's see what happens. Oh wow! Look at the MA is right there. So this is an angle. And see how this forms a wedge, and see how that. Look at that. Boom. Round. And this, the pink. If I can get that. Oh. Okay, I'll show you the 4 hour. Okay, so the 4 hour is the chin. See that? This is the bottom of the 4 hour, like the chin. So this is that curve right there. Here's the 5 EMA on the 4 hour. Right there. There's the 50 right here. The daily open is right there. So this is that angle. So what looks like on the 1 hour, you see how different it looks. Where the 50 MA is right along this line. And the 50 EMA is right there. See that? And then this ascending angles here, more in the behind it. So the 4 hour it looks more like right here, you know, the bottom. So the 5 EMA is like right in here. But it's obviously the prices is the same spot, but the candles here. So this is more. The 200's up here. 4 hour. What's up in the top? So you get just above the 50 EMA on the 4 hour, and you're at that 97.3. So hold 96.3. And then there's the 96.9 right there, right? And then there's an ascending angle.
$100,000 sitting in the bank. Take 30 seconds Good morning. Hey, Queen. What's up? How you see? Hey, Queen. Gonna be yourself today? Gonna be yourself? Like, be yourself.
So you can see how if you lose this pivot point here, on a going forward, you can see how testing this, you know, tomorrow, let's look at this. Here's Saturday and Sunday. Here's Sunday. So if we don't rise up, you can see how testing this, we can see in the future coming down here to this 94 area, right? You see that? Because if this doesn't curve up, we don't rise above, right? And we get a curve this way, you can see how, okay, well, we're going to pull back and you can slip down this edge.
I think market cap will have a big play in that area too, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm. So that's why this the early time frames have got to get their act together and get that, you know, move above their 200s. And that's why, look at here, this 103 and having this angle be corrected here so that you see how this curving needs to happen. So you follow this angular, this 4-hour angle, and you need to cut up this curve, right? Otherwise you need to come out above this angle. See how the circles it goes above this white line, this white ribbon. So imagine how this 4-hour, the candles need to go up like this, and their bottoms need to go above here. So you got this black line sending here. Sorry, this. Okay. And so between now and Sunday, you know, this is your what do you call it? Triangle. Boom, boom.
That's me.
Here's your flat top. Boom. This. So it's choppy.
Sorry about that screen, guys.
Choppy still. For a while there, it still might, for a while there, it really looked like we could have just burst right up through. But now, oh. Okay, this is Saturday the 15th of February here on and here's the 800 at 90,500. Saturday the 15th. This is that fib channel. This is this curve, like this. Oh my goodness. So are we going to see 102 and then 101, 101, and then and then 96 again? Or here's a bow tie right here. That's 1023. That means likely on the early time frames we can likely see a movement up here, and then in other words, maybe a trading possibly in this area about between 100, 1017, 1019, and then we come around the pole, and then we slip down in this area, come back down to right, and then test the 200, and then by that time probably the 800, right? And so we would dip, either dip, bow tie meaning you have to get above this angle and hold it, or you slip down for the 400. But the 400 does not, to me, look like it's ready to move ahead above. It looks like it's moving too much horizontally, and see how that it looks like it has to come to this spot here. Let me see. Sometimes it's easy to tell when that candle is going to burst through the top. And this one I can't really, this one it looks like it's just not ready to have it. It looks like it's not ready. Maybe it's right here. Oh, 2 hour.
Look at dominance dropping the Bitcoin going up. Not to mention the Dixie looking like it's going to drop. New hammer and magnet strategy?
All right, if Bitcoin's going to break out, it's going to be here.
We should put Dbloc magnet up there.
Okay. Here it goes. I mean, it's just been a struggle. Mercy.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Hey, Drew.
Hello.
What are y'all in?
Eat.
Everything?
I'm still a believer.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, a little bit of Solana, a little bit of Doge, a little bit of Ethereum, but
Yeah.
mostly Trump right now. That's my heaviest bag. I'm just going risky with it
Yep.
right now.
Yeah. Well, it's looking like it's gonna go 18 to 20 in a little bit.
Hopefully, that'll be very
Mhm.
nice because I've been accumulating 16, 17, even got some 14s and 15s in there.
Yep. We'll see.
But my first buy was at 27, so I still got to make up some
My
some
first
of
buy
that.
was 27 too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a slow cooker, but it's going to probably have a few catalysts along the way. I can only imagine. I mean, there's too many things that could align that probably will align. It might take a while for those factors to align, but it's going to be something about like Trump talking about crypto and somebody asking him about his coin, and we'll get to hear more about what they're saying. They want to sell like official Trump stuff through it now and have all these other.
Mm-hmm.
Got a phone call. Be right back. Sorry, just got a phone call.
No problem. Yeah, so on Trump right now, we're on 6 hour price seems to be pretty much kind of trapped right at 16.13. So I don't see it dipping much below 16. But then it's going to have a little bit of a struggle to come up to above the pivot there at 1674. So we'll see. I mean, it could fall below 16 to 15.79. So let me check the early time frames because it really looks like it's going to move up from here.
There's the main reason there's this one video. I mean, it's like that's what really got me was just Trump's expression. And one of the reporters asked him, about the coin. And Trump asked, like, where's it at? How's it doing? I think it was like the first day or something, or maybe day 2 or something. But it was at a few $1 billion. And Trump just like gave this smirk, and he looked back. He's like, "That's penis to the guys back here." And yeah, it was just it's just like I don't know. It's just his look. Like I could tell he knew something was cooking. Like he was planting a seed there. And I mean, they know his son and their circles know that there's a lot of money in crypto and that there's going to be money coming in. And they've been looking for angles on how to angle in on that. So I do like, even though there's a lot of distribution that's going to be happening, I still think they're gonna figure out ways to kind of balance it out. And I think the market makers are going to be able to help this coin if they, they really keep on getting involved in it like they are right now.
Not financial advice, but here's my bull trigger for Trump. Whenever the media ask him about how far the value's fallen, and he smarts off to them, I am buying the coin at that very moment. Like the internet will respond by him talking about how far the coin's fallen, and they're going to buy the coin. That's my theory on it.
Joe, your mic is really low today.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I just letting you know. I really can't hardly hear you.
Yeah, it sounds like it's you're coming in on maybe your laptop mic instead of your other mic or something. It's like an ambient mic. That sounds like.
Yeah, no. Am I better now?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
better.
Yep.
Okay.
Much better.
Yeah, I've been like, I have plumbing issues at my house. I've been like moving back and forth between a different place, so my mic volume gain got turned down. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's just what we want
Yeah.
people to hear what you're saying.
But yeah, that like whenever the media starts asking Trump about how far the coin's value has fallen, I think the internet, and he smarts off to a reporter, like that's my moment to buy the Trump coin because the internet's going to think it's funny and respond and shoot the coin to the moon. Like not financial advice. That's just my like meme theory in this universe.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, by the time that happens, you know, and the time you're clicking the button, there's going to be so much buy pressure before your click. So sometimes it's better to risk it and dig in a little bit and be exposed for the move, you know?
I agree. I think the coin has at least one more run in it. Like I don't know. Solana meme coins are just, you know, people. You just never know with them, and I
Yeah,
don't think
they always have that second spurt, like usually a few months later. That's just like out of nowhere. It's like, what happened here? You know. Even the worst of them, like you'll see them, like they'll pump, dump, you know, 85%, 80%, 90%, and then flatline for a while, and everyone loses interest, and all of a sudden, when no one's looking, it just pumps at least half of its initial pump, you know, 50% of the initial, which is still great, you know.
right. And also keep in mind that you know we thought that we were going to get the entire Trump family. I think 2 or 3 days after the coin launch, because you know Melania came out. So now I think that they've learned their lesson, and we're not going to see
I
any
don't
more.
think I think that was strategic, you know. It's and there are Trump coins. There's so many Barron coins. They're not official. You know, it was only Trump and Melania that was official. But I think that was strategic, and I think it was smart because they had to shake some of the snipers out, and some of the snipers did get shook out with all that. You know, they needed to do it. It's like to grow, you have to like stair step. You can't just go up. You have to shake out some of that like excess weight that's going to hold you down on the next pump.
Yeah, I would say that if you go back, you know, through this channel's history and watch the YouTube content on when that coin launched, there was like some great discussion we had in here on whether this coin was real or not. Because the team that launched this like made some amateur mistakes. Like this was not done by a experienced team. You know, we kind of all came to that agreement. So
What was like
what
was the main mistake that you remember?
Like just the manner in which it came out. You know, everyone thought it was a scam, and yeah, it just and then you know Melania just coming out again with no notice, and like we know that when two groups launch coins that put together, it kills the value of both coins, in my opinion, and it just didn't seem like someone who was in the industry for a long time, you know, organizing this. It seemed like a lot of YOLO and hey, this will be funny, let's do it, organize at the last minute. That's just my personal opinion.
Valid, very valid.
And like I thought, you know, if you had Melania, you had Trump, why do you not have Barron? Barron's in crypto. And so that's again, I'm thinking they learned their lesson, like, hey, we can't just start launching coins for every person with a Trump name. There's only so much liquidity out there.
I mean, technically they could.
It will probably happen one day. I'm just saying, like, it's not the right time right now. The market's really fragile, and we need a pump, and it's not the right time to be launching coins.
Yeah, there's going to be infinite coins. The market's so liquid. But, you know, the cream rises to the top.
Joe Aspen would be saying, good things take time. I can just hear him now. All right, Bitcoin, are you going to do it this time? Get over this line. As I am getting a little impatient. It's getting late.
That's what Bitcoin likes to do. It likes to wait for everyone to get impatient, go to sleep, and then it does its move.
Exactly. Taunting us at this pivot point line. Doing this back and forth, back and forth. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, this whole area, it's torture, and I think market makers know it too, and it's very, nerve-wracking for traders to hang around 100K. It's like, oh, we finally got a little bit of support on top of 100. No, we don't. And then 100 becomes resistance again, and you're trying to get it to be support. But until we get like I'd say we really need at least a weekly to have its
Well, I
wick.
think there's a buy signal on the weekly, but it's but we need support above each of these small levels increment. We have to get over this.
Because we had one weekly, the week of January 20th, that was able to land its lower wick above 100K, but it was only at 100 point like 10 cents, just a little bit above.
Yep.
But the weekly was able to. That was the only one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I think once we have one more of those, a weekly that's above like everything with wick and all above 100K, that's going to bring more confidence to the market and help maybe sustain and move up. But still think we need something like that.
Well, if you look at this price action right now on this 5 minute, you can see the shift in the angles. You can see us going leftward on price action right here. See,
it looks bullish right now on the 5.
Oh yes, it does. Yes, it does. Mm-hmm. See how we're this is going straight up, okay, and here you're going backwards just a bit. But the thing is that we've crossed this median forward. We cannot slide down this way too much now. We need to continue. We need to pop up over this line of 96.8. We need the 96.9 up here.
The dailies look very interesting, at least on the perp market, the Bitcoin USDT perp market. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 daily dojis and inverse hammers basically in a row. And you can just see they all have their bodies right at 96,400, 96,500 area. That seems to be like a sweet spot where the market makers are trying to squeeze. The last sweet spot we had was 94,400.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's like 96.4 and 94.4 is really good lower range to trade when you're trading on the lower range, and the higher range would be above that up until like 106,000. And I think that's what the market makers are playing right now.
Yeah, it's this wedge right here from 96.7, and then the point here is 96.7, and then up on this top on the daily would be, what is this one? 97.4. And that's where that ascending wedge starts. So if we can if we can get through this middle between 96.7 and 97.4, then that would be bullish. So we need to trade through here on the smaller time frames and then place a daily candle above that. So then where's the weekly? The weekly then would be, when is Sunday, or the Monday candle would be here.
It would be really healthy for the market if dominance continues to go down right now. Needs to balance out. Even Ethereum's dominance. I mean, of course, the market will pump if Ethereum pumps, but I think Ethereum's dominance needs to go down to balance off, get closer, maybe like Solana, meet Solana halfway, and Bitcoin lower its step one, like one more step towards, like, so it's halfway between where it is now and Ethereum. And then we'd have more of a balanced market. I think that would be much less choppier.
Yeah. Let's see where wasn't I didn't pay attention to Solana today. Do you know where Solana is right now? Let's see. Solana. $195, almost 196. Let me see.
I was talking, my mic was off. Yeah,
Okay.
it was.
I do that all the time.
Sorry, no, yeah,
So, that's
I was just
okay.
talking for like 10 minutes and my mic was off.
197, about 197 was our high, and 194. So it was a pretty tight range. So, well, you know, that's starting at 7 p.m. So Solana will need to get over that 200 on the 4-hour. 210. It needs 210, 211, 12 on 4-hour. And then the 200 EMA on the daily is 214. The correct over the midline on the daily would be 226.39 for Solana.
Yo, it's too quiet up in here for that magnet to be pulling the dominance down, and Bitcoin's pumping and XRP's pumping and the charts are green. What is everybody doing?
I'm dancing with my clothes off is what I'm
Oh
doing.
my God.
Just kidding.
I'm calling cost.
Okay.
What's going on?
What are you doing?
I don't know. Work. I was doing some work. I happened to glance up at the charts and look at the magnet, and I saw the magnet pulling on Dblocs, and I saw the charts rising, so I figured I'd come in here and make some noise, get everybody fired up, per usual.
Yeah, we're cooking.
Interesting day for XRP, getting that,
Yep.
them recognizing that ETF or whatever, so hopefully that would get approved.
Yep. Yep, we're watching it. We're watching it go up, and we're trading big.
Figured I'd finish a little bit of work. I mean, I'm glad XRP broke that too. I mean, I know it was more news based, but I'm glad it broke that 251, 250-ish range. Now look, it's going for this little double top on this 260, but 260 is closer to 3.
Yes, it is. It is. 258.87 right now, and next little spot would be 264.7 on the 4-hour. It breaks that number 264.7. Then look for 266.11. On the, let's see. Yeah, I'll go with that. On the 2-hour, you have the 200 MA, and that will cross over at 263.49.
A little man's going to be 3 tomorrow. Crazy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my granddaughter just turned 4 a couple weeks ago. So, yeah, that 3 is a beautiful age.
So much fun. He has a little cough right now, I think from school or whatever, because he got wifey sick, and I got a little bit of like sinus stuff, but they were down and out. He had like bronchitis and whatever else, and now it sucks that he's not feeling good, but we're taking him to see monster trucks on Saturday, so hopefully he's all right.
Oh, my goodness. He'll love that. I hope it's not too cold and all that.
Yeah, it's snowing now. It's gonna be cold Monday. It's gonna be like 5 degrees or something Monday, but tomorrow, we're in the 20s, 30s right now.
I'm
So it's not.
sorry, I have to go. Ooh, Bitcoin. Ooh. Oh. Wowee. Gotta go.
PJ, you're killing me. That big buy order, 145.
Bull market's back in action.
Biggity bam, let's see it. You just need to see money start coming back in. We need to see the market cap start rising. Or it stay the same and dominance just fall out of the sky. Let's see it. Pick.
People are going to definitely be moving money around in these pump and dumps and stuff like that. Like that's gonna. It's just like the NFT stuff space where it was. I just don't think that can continue. I think money's going to eventually roll back into blue chips, but at the same time, I would too like to see overall market increase.
Dbloc, you got to move the magnet down. Dbloc, you got to move the magnet down.
Move it down.
I'm praying for this.
Let's go.
But the biggest, shittiest part about it is we got big old green vector gaps in there. So, keeps it real.
I've had many people reach out.
Like to see Bitcoin break 100 again and just keep on freaking trucking. Or Ethereum. None of that bearish talk in the chat there, Freeman. Watch your language.
He's trying.
Hit that red zone of the magnet perfectly. And they say Dbloc doesn't know what he's talking about. I see Drew's on his phone. Drew, are you listening in? What are you doing, gang member?
What's Trump doing? That's what he cares about.
Yeah, I know. Right? Is Trump coin pumping?
What is Trump doing?
It's just kind of floating around 1650, 1641.
Playing in those teens.
We are going under the magnet. Yeah, in the middle of the magnet zone, there's like a polar vortex. That's where you go sideways for a little while, the crab walk, and then, it just barrels down right after that. Then the magnet flips. That's what happens.
Reversing polarity.
Yeah, yep, exactly. Might have to send somebody to check on BJ, make sure she's all right. What time's this XRP crypto.com stuff supposed to go down tomorrow? Or is that why we're pumping?
Going on with it and crypto.com? Is that what you said? Crypto.com?
Yeah,
XRP?
they're listing something tomorrow. XRP's. I don't know. I saw some post on X earlier.
I know the SEC. I guess they forget the name they use for it. They recognized XRP and Doge's ETF.
Crypto.com Derivatives North America confirming that XRP will be listed on February 14th, 2025.
XRP's getting listed on crypto.com? I would have figured it already was. With the derivatives. Let's see. There's rumors about the XRP ETF also too. So
No, yeah, that's definitely that definitely is what pumped her up earlier. But I was just curious that listing didn't say a time. They submitted the letter February 12th. Just says tomorrow, February 14th. That's why I was wondering if maybe it's pumping. Will it list at midnight or will you know what I mean?
that was earlier today. The SEC has officially acknowledged the XRP filing.
Yeah, the filing for the
Yeah.
what is it, 2B or 1B or whatever.
Yeah. That happened with XRP and Doge earlier today.
We won't see the pump from that unless they get approved.
Grayscales, grayscales. Yeah.
Now we got to break out of this range.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in.
There he is.
Let's go.
There he is.
That's what I was gonna say. There he is.
What's up, fellas?
How's that Trump coin doing?
It's holding up. It's holding up. It's above my last few buys, so I'm chilling. I really doubled down though when it dipped. A lot of people were panicking when it hit that $14 area. And that's when I had to start cashing out some other assets. And now I'm really in there, baby. Let's go, Trump. You got this, baby. But yeah, I've been slowly adding to my Doge a little bit too. Nothing crazy. Still got a Solana ETH bag also, but they're very minuscule.
Dude, ETH is stable coin, bro. So it's like,
Yeah, basically. But yeah, I'd say my portfolio right now, it's 75. Yeah, I'd say about 75, 70% Trump. Because I'm loco.
come on, XRP, break this 260. Break this 260-ish range. Get back up to like the 275. I think we should set a new all-time high for Valentine's Day. You know what I'm saying? Spread a little love. Love potion.
Oh yeah, that's right. Tomorrow's Valentine's. I gotta damn. Uh-oh.
Right? You're gonna be in the doghouse, bruh.
I'm gonna get some things tomorrow morning.
Thought Bitcoin was gonna take off there for a second, but it's kind of hovering.
Bitcoin's gonna hover around these areas for a while, I think. Slowly just keep leaking and leaking away to the alts. There'll be more people buying Bitcoin, maybe creep up to 120K. But while it's creeping up, that dominance is going to be leaking and leaking away.
That's kind of what I envisioned too.
It's got to, man. It's got to balance out. It's like the nature of things, you know. It's just the laws that be. Like things need to balance somehow. Sometimes they take a long time to balance, but the disbursement is going to happen.
We just need the dominance to hit an iceberg. It's only got to poke like a little hole in that ship. It'll just take its time and slowly come on down.
We want Ethereum at least half of Bitcoin's market cap. At least half. Right now, it's not even half. Ethereum's what, 326 billion right now? And Bitcoin's 1.9 trillion. It's almost at 2 trillion. So, yeah, it's very lopsided. What's good is you got, wait, am I looking at, hold on, let me just look at all cryptos, not volume. Yo, you know XRP's number 3 right now, right, Nick?
Oh yeah.
Not bad. Yeah. It's got a higher market cap than Tether. Good stuff.
It's gonna be a wild year, bro.
Is this the first time it's hit 3rd place?
No, this is the second time, I think.
That's wild, man. Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, BNB, Solana, Doge. I'm not a Cardano fan. I don't know why that's still in the top 10. Tron, I know
I have a small bag of Cardano, but like nothing.
I know why Tron's up there because Justin Sun artificially inflates it.
Bro, look at Link creeping up there.
Yeah, if you take the stable coins away, Link is in the top 10. So is SUI. Sui.
You gotta do it weird like that.
That's wild.
As weird as it sounds, I almost feel like Sui's gonna hit $10 before XRP does.
Don't say that too loud.
Just rattling the fences over here.
Yeah.
Well, if you go by market cap, that's probably correct.
I was gonna say, I'll bet you $10 that Sui hits $10 before XRP does.
Yeah.
I'll bet you
XRP.
Well,
the meme coin's pumping real hard.
I bet you official Trump coin's going to be in the top 20 within the next 2 months. No, next 3 months.
What the market cap of Bitcoin XRP would be what, $13? Is it 30 or 13? Yeah, I think it's 13.
It really might happen if it starts soaking up some more of that Solana network, you know, and money just comes out of those dissolved tons of terrible Solana-based coins and goes right back in more into Trump.
Well, what's good is, I mean, right now, if we look at volume, who has the top volume? Of course, Tether, 24-hour volume. Bitcoin, number 2. Ethereum, number 3. USDC, number 4. XRP, number 5. First digital USD, it's been getting a lot of volume. It's like a stable coin, FDUSD, and that's number 6 right now.
What token does that use?
BNB7.
FD.
BNB7, Solana is 8, and then Trump is number 9, and Doge is number 10. So that's the top 10 in volume. And what's crazy, right under Doge is Litecoin. So that's like the top 10 in volume of today.
First Digital. What is First Digital?
It's a stable coin.
That's what Binance switched to too, didn't they?
Maybe, I think you might be right. When they
Yeah.
had that problem with their stables, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. First Digital USD.
I got a random gift of 500 XRP today.
I can't believe XLM's worth more than Litecoin. Look at market cap, sitting higher.
From Hong, it's First Digital Labs, located in Hong Kong. It's 1-in-1 USD backed. Solana. Was issued on the Ethereum and BNB chain. They show Binance has something going with them. That's probably why that thing's doing so well, because all the BNB's doing great right now. And that uses BNB, so a lot of people are expecting BNB to die down though, like Tron did. When memes became hot on Tron for a little bit, they didn't last long. Yeah, everything's green but Ando, man. Why is Ando red? It has Robinhood news, this, that. God. I really think someone's holding Ando back.
Didn't Ondo have like an unlock or something like that that's gonna be driving the price down?
Hmm.
I thought there was like a big unlock or something for
The
that.
only thing I don't like about Ondo is that, man, they don't have. Oh, they changed the name of that token unlock site. It's called Token Mist. Wait, what? 3.1 million, 3.1 billion in circulation and has a max supply of 10 billion. How much? Yeah, when's this? They got a quick unlock. Don't say the date. Be 2 billion Ondo. Win. The next unlock is January 2026. That's when they're unlocking 2.5. Wait, no, 1.9 billion Ondo. Hmm. 61% of the circulating supply is going to get released. Well, that's not till we got a whole nother year.
Yeah, I must have read that wrong then. I thought there was something like, or maybe that was the one that they're releasing all year or something. I don't know. I was reading a bunch of different stuff.
They could have just had one. Who knows? I don't know. But that's the next one coming. Is the next upcoming event, 337 days from now.
What's going on, guys?
Not much. Just trying to see Ondo's token unlocks. On here it says they don't have another one for a whole year. 2026, but that's going to be a big one. 61% they're releasing.
That's great. That's bear market shit. Exactly what you want.
Yep.
My phone is
Right there.
still locked.
I was just wondering because a lot of stuff's doing good, but Ondo, man, why is Ondo acting like it's getting held back? And the news that shit had, man, that thing should have ripped.
Yeah, they're not done filling up their bags. We'll know when. So pissed, but my phone's been locked for the past 3 hours. I tried my swipe code so many times that it put me on a 3-hour timeout. I think I figured it out though. I had to chill, bro. I was doing too many things at once. My brain just wasn't working.
Have you checked your koi lately? I haven't checked mine in a while. I just checked it today. I don't even know if it was running.
No, but I heard that we're not gonna get those that we're not gonna get those memes and that they're just gonna give us the mountain koi or whatever. I don't know how I feel about that.
That's 7,000 coin. I got what? Not even $20. Hopefully that thing pumps one day.
Yeah, I haven't been paying much attention to it.
Me neither. The computer I used to run it on, I moved, so I had to look at it. They got a new a bonus task. I don't know when it came out, but it's new. So I started running that one. You earn koi for it. Let's see. I just started running it a couple hours ago. Halfway to earning some koi.
Oh, we're almost at that measured move for Bitcoin. Going steady.
Steady.
Took most of that vector gap back.
You see Elon and his kid in the Oval Office, little X picking his nose. I swear he was gonna eat it, man.
X was bugging.
He's in there digging for gold.
When he told the president to hush.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Like, dang.
That's one lucky little boy, man. Good for him. There's gonna be Elon Jr. Love to be that kid.
You never know. That could be a curse. Might not be luck.
Yeah, could be.
So BitBoy Crypto is missing again?
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
that he was missing. He was on a freaking coke binge somewhere.
Yeah, he's on the bender somewhere. Sure.
He found out his girlfriend was cheating on him.
Cassie broke up with him, and now he's being all dramatic.
He saw some footage with some dudes running a train on her, and he couldn't take it.
Could be just clickbait. We're talking about it, right? When the next fight, speaking of Ben?
I don't know. They're just gonna do those regularly now.
I have no clue. I've seen it once. I'm upset I missed the last one. I didn't even know what happened. It is entertaining. Everybody's going crazy for the Bread 85. What's so special about them? Banned.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I plan on getting a couple. That's probably the
think it's
most
not like-
iconic colorway.
Is it? Yeah. That was the first one, right?
The ones that Jordan wore that the NFL fined them. I mean, the NBA fined them every game because you had to have white on your sneakers. Excuse me, on the upsole, on the midsole. And those were all black and red.
They're already going down in price, man. God. Depending on what size.
I got an OG pair, but I can't even wear them. So
85
for me, it's a
OG.
good thing.
Size. Let me see my size. Wow, they went down since yesterday. God. $400. I swear they were like $1,000 2 days ago.
It's just like everything else here. You got to let people sell off and then
Yeah,
buy
it
the
is.
dip.
You don't buy them when they first come out because
No.
people are. It is just like trading. That's why they call it StockX. But I love you go on StockX. You can watch the history, look at all the data.
Yeah, I made good money on StockX.
It's a good site. I got $100 credit. I gotta use it or I'm gonna lose it, and I can't find anything. Too many choices.
Call market sessions, Yuski.
There is a lot of good drops coming though. They got a new pair of off-whites and then the unions. A couple of pairs of unions coming out too.
Game's not what it used to be, though. They flood so many pairs now. But it is a good time to pick up pairs that you've always wanted and just couldn't get because they were so limited, you know? Like, forget about all the reselling. Right now is a good time to, like, get your collection where you want it.
Sneakers you want to wear, yeah.
And then not feel bad about wearing them, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, there's good money on StockX, Jay. And GOAT.
Well, I was in Discord tonight, huh? A lot of people.
Dbloc, if you move that magnet down,
Yeah, probably be more effective, right?
yeah, it'd be more effective. It's
Yeah, it's hit
the
It moves out of
polarity.
the
The
optimal
polarity right
zone.
now, it's just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
neutral. Like it hit
yeah.
your targeted. It hit your move right on, like right at the red line
Yeah.
there, and then
No,
it just
I get what
stopped.
you mean. It moved out of the magnetic field and then just
Yeah,
started
yeah.
rebounding. I got you. That's my fault.
Yeah.
If you want to, just maybe put that all the way down to like 40%.
Out of
and then we'll
88
be
people, out of 88 people, there's got to be at least one person that's brand new and thinks we're serious right now. And to that one person, I apologize.
Well, that's why I said earlier in the chat. I said, dude, I said Dbloc put that right at the measured move. I said, see how it just tapped that red line on the magnet perfectly, and then it stopped. Like you couldn't have planned that any more perfect. Thing is, squad, is he won't tell you. It's not really the magnet. It's all in the hammer location. That's how he hit it from the top angle. You see how he hit that? He didn't really use the head of the hammer. It was kind of like the front of the hammer. It's a secret with the pros.
Yo, did you see where Elon Musk's kid tells Trump that you're not the president, you need to go away?
Nah, I heard him tell him to shut up, but I didn't hear all that.
He said, shut your fucking mouth. I'm sorry, yo, my bad thing. Straight up.
Hey, I guess if X can say it in the Oval Office, I mean, you know. Nah, I didn't hear all that. He was wilding out in the Oval Office, though. You saw it on Trump's face too. Trump was like, "Why he needs to get this kid."
Now, this one dude on YouTube, he totally deciphered it. And he's like, that's what the kid said. He said, shut your effing mouth.
He really used the F-bomb.
Uh-huh.
I wonder where he got that from.
Little snotty little kid.
The richest little kid in the world on paper.
Yeah.
He got more Doge than anybody in here.
He's a Doge whale.
He got more
At
Doge
his age,
than
how
any
old
of
is
us.
he?
5 going on 50.
Is he that old?
Crazy.
And
Like,
the amount of
gotta
shit
be like
he's
4 or
seen,
5 years
man.
old.
He's picking his nose inside the Oval Office.
Yeah, he's wiping his boogers on the Resolute desk.
Yeah, I was watching that. I seen him wipe his finger on the desk. I'm like, oh shit. Bet you he's the first to do that.
Feel badass that Elon takes his kid like everywhere. Like it inspires me to take my kid to like meetings. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm not.
Maybe
Hey,
one day,
listen,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Dads don't have no excuse.
Yep.
Elon had to bring, and you didn't have to, but just the fact that. But I guess when you're Elon, nobody tells you shit, right? It's different.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody
He's on
puts
a
up
level
with your kid when you're Elon.
I like that. I like seeing him take them everywhere. That's great. That kid's gonna be a smart kid.
You imagine growing up around massive rockets and.
Yeah. I
Like,
think
come
he's
on.
make up for his other kids too. Like he
That's
gets
another thing. Where the rest of the kids at? Elon, you got like 12 kids.
I hear there's a couple of them that don't even like him. I'm like, oh,
Well,
older
apparently he
boys.
doesn't like them either because you don't hear about any of them. But he's got a lot of kids.
You don't hear about any of them.
I was worth $400 billion. I'd have a lot of
Nah,
kids.
is he really live streaming right now? From where? From his
Oh, gaming?
From his Twitter? Nah, I'm sorry, but BitBoy Crash Out streams are epic.
Oh, BitBoy's.
Oh, BitBoy's live now?
Hold on, I'm looking for it.
I thought he was MIA.
I'm on his page, but it doesn't show him live. Maybe it's old or something. Is it on the BitBoy? Wait, Ben Armstrong's X?
The BitBoy. Yeah, I don't see no.
Oh, on
Yeah,
YouTube. He's on YouTube.
now that I'm watching the video, that kid did say straight up. He said, "You're not the president." Also, I mean, think about it. Kids are like they're parrots at that age. They just repeat what they hear, right? That's strange.
Yeah.
What is his YouTube? Is it still? I haven't watched him on.
Trying to find it right now. I don't want to play it though, because he will copy. See, if anybody will copy strike you, it's gonna be BitBoy. But I told people a long time ago, I know a cokehead when I see a cokehead. Not a
The
skill
worst
I'm
one,
proud of, but it is a skill that I have.
man. I've learned to decipher even between the cokeheads. Like there's the cokehead that always gets the good coke and they're chill and they're fine, but they're still hype. But then there's that cokehead that can never get the good, and they're always just tweaked out, just bad. I used to be both of those.
BitBoy Manifesto. That's the
I'm gonna pull it up on
BitBoy X.
Man, I think we should ban that name here on this channel.
Where is he?
I'm not scared of you, Carlos.
Is he in a
Yeah,
hotel?
let's call him Carlos from now on.
He's paranoid. He took the drawers out of the bureau and everything. What the? Oh,
Where's he live at?
YouTube.
on YouTube. I don't even know he had this channel, BitBoy X. I don't know. He's no boy.
108 holders as well.
Hey guys, face.
Is that who I thought that was?
Yep. He made a coin with some girl. Some hot mixed chick with really curly hair. And he brought her on there and he made a coin for her.
Oh, he's trying to get his girl jealous. His ex-girl.
I guess that's what it's doing. He admitted he cheated on her now too. I guess whatever. Whatever.
Who? Who are you talking about?
Yo, he
Talking
is
about Big
strong
Boy.
out right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah,
Bro, look at his
talking about-
eyes. He's
He's itchy.
Oh nah, that's bad. That's a bad look, my guy.
Oh damn! He divorced his wife and she left him. What a fucking idiot! Oh my bad.
Well, now that everybody is posting that he's not like he's at least alive, so that's a positive thing, I guess.
We knew what was going on. We knew it right away.
I don't know. By the looks of that room, it looks like he's going broke.
Yeah. Why is that throat missing?
Bro, you know that that's the crypto life, dude. No money in your checking account. You know what I mean? Living on the floor in your living room and worth $8 million. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, not anymore, man.
No, he
You
is.
gotta have, you know, a little something. Oh, hold up, he's opening up his emails, dude.
Yeah, he's pulling out receipts right now.
What?
Dude, he's like freaking dude.
He's doxing people. He's gonna get in
Yeah,
trouble.
he's doxing everything, and he's gonna get freaking banned, dude.
Yeah.
Putting
Yeah, and there's
emails
like
out.
medical. Was there prescription thing there too?
Yeah, somebody's gonna this lie is about to get taken down soon.
Someone's got to
I gotta go see
record
it.
this.
It's on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Let me go check it.
Every one of these attorneys, everything else.
I would throw it on the screen, guys, but I don't want no parts of this.
Yeah, dude, don't
Yeah,
risk
I don't want no parts of this.
Undisclosed wallet addresses.
Not only that, but this is live, and I don't know what this dude's capable of doing, so I don't want no parts of that.
We need our own camera chat, dude. Back in like we had back in the day.
There's rooms down at the bottom that you can get on camera. The basement, DGen basement, and
I just
charts. What I'm trying to figure out is why does he think that we care about any of this shit?
I mean, we do want to see him crash out though, so that's kind of like the whole thing.
Yeah, that's the problem. Most
And he
people
is
are waiting
crashing
for
out.
it. Yeah. It's like you're trying to convince people that are here to watch you crash out.
Kind of goes back to what I said yesterday. He has a better chance of being whacked and doing better that way.
Now his lawyers right now are like punching the air right now, banging on the hotel door, trying to get in, trying to get him to stop.
Dude, he just hit a crack pipe? What was that? He starts taking diet pills.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Freeman, that's what that Carlos guy said. Carlos was on a podcast and they asked him, what would you have done if Big Boy came in your house with that little gun of his? He's like, I'd have probably
help is on the way.
he's like, I'd have put a hole in him and played the video in court.
Jake, I'm on it. These people are like trying to.
Nah, they're antagonizing. I hope he's not reading the chat.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, but they're like, help is on the way. Like, dude, this could get wild.
I'm seeing people's emails that I shouldn't be seeing. This is all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Somebody in chat said switch to keto or carnivore diet. It'll fix all your issues. And I don't think a diet's gonna fix some shit a diet can't fix.
People are like, stop showing these emails before people sue you. Oh man.
Yeah, it definitely does, Gloomy.
This guy.
Oh my
Showing his
god.
prescription bottle and everything. Adderall. His Adderall needs refilling.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. What happens when you take 6 a day?
He's at someone's house. He's upstairs at someone's house. You can see the handrail for the stairs.
That shit looks like a hotel room that they trashed.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like a dirty motel room.
Yeah.
That's what I thought too until I seen the handrail for the stairs right there. It's like in someone's attic.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It still screams motel room to me for some reason though.
That's the first thing I thought. I thought it was in a motel until I seen that.
He's got one of those like Airbnbs with the mezzanine.
Trying to figure out what's that in his hand. Purple, whatever it is.
Yo, Dbloc, if you ever make it big someday, you know what I mean, this thing blows up, just try to, you know what I mean, keep everything together.
Try to not smoke crack. Yeah, I'll do
You
the
know what I mean?
best
Like,
I
just,
can.
yo, we got you, bro. Just keep your stuff together a little bit. You know what I mean?
Please don't do it without us.
Nah, I can't imagine the people that like supported him, backed him up probably when he was first coming up, put their names on the line for this dude and all that.
I don't care about his court case. I wanted to hear him cry about the woman and all that. D-Block, did we hit our target? Was that it for this move? Oh, we have it. All right, 97.6.
Emad, if we lose this line, I'm going to take profit.
What's that now?
If we lose this line, this descending line right
Yeah.
here, what we just did, I'm going to get out and wait because if we lose this
Yeah.
pivot point, yeah, then I think we'll go under our entries and there's no point in risking it again. Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. I got a stop loss at my entry.
Okay. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing.
Yep, I'm close to it. It's pretty disgusting. They won't let us pump.
I mean, it can still, I'm just gonna say, I'm just not, I'm tired and I don't want to stay up all night and worry, so I'm just gonna wait. I'd rather,
Yeah, that's the safe move, probably. Let me see where I'm at. I'm down $40.
I mean, I took some up here. I already took profit up here, but I'm not gonna wait to see if we go up to 97.4, which is where I thought we would be already. So we're getting too deep in the middle here for my liking.
Yeah. You're probably right.
I mean, like I say, we're still above this 2-hour line, which is, it's still bullish. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just tired.
No, that's fine. I'm just looking at where I'm at. If I want to eat some of this. I don't even have any profits. I'm just getting back to where I keep getting back to my entry over and over again.
Yeah, and see,
And they keep
I'm
bringing.
looking at this down here. We can go to 94.9, and we can, test this line down here, 94.8, and so, there's to me.
Let me see. I'm gonna give it another chance to bounce one more time.
Yeah, it's possible, but I just.
I'm gonna see
too
if
close.
I can get it. I mean, worst come to worst, really ain't gonna be that bad.
Yeah, you have a short going. I don't have any short, so that's why I'm
No,
saying.
I don't have a short. I didn't take it
Oh,
yet. I don't want to take that yet. I'm waiting to get up to see that line he's got on his chart up there.
yeah. See, it looks like we're gonna make a move up. I'm too tired. I'm yawning and
97.6. Yeah, that's fine.
all right. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, night. 96. Yeah. I think we're gonna bounce off this, whatever that 50 or whatever that is under us. It's following what they did the last two times. 1, 2. Do it one more time. And then that'll be it.
Well, I didn't let the train leave the station without me. I took a little break, but I did get back in. We'll see what happens.
Hey there, VJ.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. How are the charts? Looking good.
Looking pretty good, yep. We're slowing down a tiny bit right now, kind of catching a little breath, but regrouping a little bit.
A bit
It's
of
like
consolidation.
Yeah, on a 2-hour, we're looking healthy. So I'd like to see 97.3, 97.4, I mean.
A bit of a
So,
bump. A bit of momentum, yeah.
Yep. That area here about what was it, about an hour ago, that we moved past. We're just getting over the spot here again. Let me try to isolate it here. So on the 2-hour, we've come over the top of that time frame.
Yeah.
So the angle that we need to cross is 97.61-ish and 97.1, like not 97.135 would be the best.
But if you look at the chart on a clean one, on just on candlesticks, if you can open a new chart with clean candlesticks, there's a hidden pattern there. So I've noticed in the last 7 years that preceding a bullish trend, in front of a bullish trend, there are a few candlesticks that make consolidation. So if you change the candlesticks at 1 day time frame, you'll see that we have two green candlesticks, then one red candlestick, then one upper green candlestick, then downwards one red candlestick. But that last candlestick, it's only half fulfilling the at 1 day time frame. Just change to 1 day time frame. You see that the last green candlestick, it was only half of the previous candlestick. The next two candlesticks, today and tomorrow, will be green, that will fulfill the last red candlestick, and this
Yes.
creates an upper momentum.
Yes, it'll be a stacked candle.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
They'll be stacked on top. Yes. And the reason for that is because it's fulfilling the curve.
Yeah. And after that, I expect a bullish candlestick, an engulfing bullish candlestick, like without any wicks on the lower side, and just be
Right.
bullish on the upper side after two green candlesticks today and tomorrow. I do expect, since today it's Friday, here it's also Friday. I don't know how it's in United States, but I think it's also right. It's Friday also in the United States. Okay, then we have Friday and Saturday. We have small green candlesticks of consolidation, and after that we have a Sunday, a bullish Sunday. My guess it's the pattern is gonna have a bullish, full engulfing bullish 1 day time frame candlestick on Sunday.
The reason
This
for
is
that is
my guess.
because of the weekly. And you see, because the angle here, you see you have the rounded bottom on the
Yeah.
weekly.
Yeah.
And right, so you have the cross underneath the 5. Then you
Yeah.
have that bottom. This is what I was explaining the other day when I was talking to you about the 30-minute, and we had that horizontal right
Yeah.
over here, right? And
Yeah.
where you have this angle going backwards, and you see it right here as well. You have this
Yeah.
angle going backwards. Then you have this. Now on the weekly, you have, instead of that deep V this way, on the weekly you have it up and down. You see right there? Boom, boom.
Yeah.
And now we have this one, and you see it this way, up.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have this this roundedness right here. So so this next candle, or by this dot, needs to come up even and above right there.
Yeah. Yeah. At
It
that
needs
level.
to-
Yeah.
Correct. So that it crosses past the 5 EMA, and then the 5 EMA has to come back over this peak right here, so that the next dot or marker needs to be above that, and then the 5 EMA follows, so that we break out over on the next one. So that's how you get the stacked. You get a boom, 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 and then we shoot above here, and we peak out over the top, so that we break out over this.
On the current trend, what is the EMA that at weekly time frame it tries to touch it, just to touch it, to have a tangency? It's the 5 EMA in tangency with the 13 EMA, or?
Yes, because we have to get, price has to come above the 5 EMA. It's just underneath it. And you see this bend right here? Okay.
Yeah.
So price is, the head is just underneath it. So it has to break out boom above it. So the candle is is right here.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Now you can see that it's on the previous one, we had that huge wick all over this
Yeah, the bulls and the bears rejected both sides, so price and
Right.
volume stays in equilibrium.
And so then the 5 EMA is underneath it, and now what we need to do is break out over it, and we need the body of the candle over the top. We need to rest the body, and so that's how we're going to get this stacked, and it'll stack on top of this alligator, Williams alligator, right? And then as you get the burst up, it should fill up here on this wick, this candle here, the rest of it. And then the new candle for the new week on Monday needs to open up at least up here and fill up at least here to this. This is the POC, right? And this and break out over the top. Here's the wick on the previous right here. So we should have a boom, 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 and then you break out over the
in 3
top.
stages. Yeah.
Right, and then when you come back, see now and that will turn these up. They'll go look up like this. So they'll where this bend is, these will fold up on that bend, and they'll start stretching their arms up, reach up. And as they do that, these other ones, see that bend is already there. And then the pullback on the candle will come, and they'll rest on the pole, like you see here, it'll come back down. That's how you get that. A lot of times when you see the Bart Simpson type look, where let's see if I can show it like this, that's where the price comes through the EMAs and creates these dents, like this.
Yeah.
And that's where we get our angles from. Okay, so going back to this angle, you can then take it out here, and that's how you get your measured move, right? So,
Yeah.
you can expect 112.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
112.
you explaining it
Yeah.
in the beginning of the week, I guess.
111, 112, right. And
Yeah.
then you're gonna pull back and then pull up from there. And then you can also reject and pull back even to if we don't get the full move here, we could round and come back down and fall back down to the 86 if this doesn't, if it doesn't work. First we'll fall back into the 91 area and have a candle in between here, and then if they round out and round down, then that's how we get that, if this doesn't explode over. But if we're bullish here,
BJ, if they would have wanted to have our price at 86, they would have done it long time ago.
probably, yes. Yeah. No,
So they currently, I guess, also according to your explanations, they have interest on the upper side. They
Mhm.
definitely have interest on the upper side.
Mm-hmm. And plus we're making new we're making new structure, on the
Yeah.
smaller time frames, yeah. And
Yeah.
and we're making a headway in that direction. And we keep kind of coming so close to not, like here we are underneath on the 15-minute, we're underneath the 800, but if price comes up and grabs this and then starts trading and putting candles over the top of the 800, so that's going to give us the momentum, and then we're going to make that curve that we. Oh, and here you can see those alligators looking up. So
Yeah.
here, this is exactly what the weekly will do. Okay.
Yeah.
So you got this bottom here that's sitting on top of that 5, then the price will push up over the previous. You come up here, and then these follow, and then they'll come back and they'll sit on top, and you'll have the candles like that.
No. Yeah, definitely.
But we don't want this action, because this is a rejection off of the 800. So this time we need a follow through. We need to go up and tap through it. So here you can see our this candle is lower. So if we fall down here, then this 800 is going to push forward more in time. And if we have to cycle down and around, then we're not going to get that 800 till Friday. What's today? Friday. So in the evening, this is 15 minutes. So we can cycle down here again, loop around, and then meet it over here. If we don't cut through now, within the next, so that's why I say we need that 97.3. When we first started talking, I said I need 97.3. That's why, because we need to trade on top of this, and what do you call it? Correct this time frame. And by correcting the time frame, it means we need to put that 800 on the bottom, and then all of the other EMAs need to start coming up over and above the 800 on the 15-minute, similar to what the 5-minute is doing. So the 5-minute, where is the 800? See how the 5-minute 800 is down on the bottom, and now the 200 has come up through, and then soon this 200 will come up through. So this time frame has corrected almost fully.
Yeah, we need the perfect alignment, one on top of the other, to start being or having a bullish momentum.
Yep. The 800s need to be on the bottom. We need to be moving everything above the pivot point, so that this is all starting to happen. So there's the 5 minute, then the next is the 15, then we'll go through the 30 minute. So the 30 minute is here. There we go. Where's the 30 minute? 800.
If you swap it, BJ, if you swap it to 1 month time frame, a clean chart, and if you look at, just look at the charts, just by looking at the chart, you will see that we haven't had yet 1 month time frame. We haven't had yet the banana shape. Just stretch it so you can see also the lower side. You see here we have an angularity from 15k up to here, up to 100k. We have an angularity of the trend, of the current trend, of our current trend, of around I don't know, 45 to 55 angular degree. A banana shape, it's over 80 degree in angularity of our current trend, from 15k to 100k. So we currently aren't in a bullish, let's say, freaked out FOMO momentum. We are starting to building up. It's just by looking at this format of our let's say last months, we only have achieved 45 to 55% angular momentum.
Yep.
And I'm still bullish on this, because we need to have that banana shape in order to everybody to be FOMO, get in, take their profits, and get out. I know at this chart momentum price action, looking by 1 month time frame, I know there at least just by judging that there are at least 1,000 to 10,000 orders that are trying to be long since 15k. So there are at 15k, my judgment is there are at least 10,000 orders that are going long and are still open, in an open position, leveraged. Because as long as we have I don't know, above 20,000 open the longs positions, there are all the long positions in from 15k, from 25k, from 48k, from 73k, and our current, let's say, 10,000 positions are long from 86 to 90k up to 100, and they are expecting to have a continuation of this bullish momentum. So longs are not yet dead, although there are over 400,000 shorter positions. Those shorts will be wrecked.
Yeah, they're certainly not dead. No.
Yeah.
No. This is extremely bullish, because everything is in line on the
monthly,
on the time frame. Yeah.
Yeah. And if we go to let's say 112, 120, maybe 125, or maybe 130k in Bitcoin price action at 1 month time frame, it could actually confirm the pi cycle in this bullish first bullish momentum move.
Yep.
But my guess is we just have to wait, and as you said earlier, at 5 minutes to 4 hour chart time frame, we need to align those EMAs and create the upwards momentum move.
Mm-hmm. See how the 3 month is stacked?
Yeah.
So the next candle will open in, let's see, January, February, March. Now, when the March candle, let's see, if we come up to the top here, yes, we should get over 109.6. So we should be at 112 to 116, probably, and 117 on the month. So the month should open at least at 117. That means that this 5 EMA would be here, 94. It's right here. So the 5 EMA would be here. So the pullback on March candle would be, let me, okay, so go from here to, so 5 EMA should be at least to here, 104, 104.3, 117.
We are looking at 3 months time frame now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So if the 3 month candle opens at 10, above, if we fill here, so end this candle at least at 109. So this is all the way filled. Then the new one opens March. Oh, it opens in April.
Yeah,
right?
the next one will open in April, I guess.
Opens in April. So it can open in April at 117 even, or higher.
Okay. Now that's a bullish momentum.
Yeah. That means that you would take this, drag it across. The 13 would be up here. You have a line here. The top is here. So that that puts 78 for the 5. Then the bottom of this candle here is 94. So 93.8. This would be filled. Anyway, all of this would be moved up into this area. So, yep. And this would be our kink. So April here. So
Yo, what's going on
our
with
having
XRP?
95.5 would probably be our new area, I would think.
Would be an interesting move.
Mm-hmm. Because all this would be lifted now. This area would be our new middle. And so then our hump is going to be moved out this way. So then the pull, it'd be like this. Be much, we would have a longer and shallower pullback. It would be more in the 90, 80, high 80s, 90s would be a, yeah, understand what I mean? That
Yeah,
this
a retracement of the pullback. Yeah.
Yeah, the pullback, that's the deep pullback would, to us right now, would seem like, you know, we would no longer be looking at 50s and 60s, I don't think, for a while. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, it would be more in the 95s, 94, because this would here, this would be here. This would. All right, I'll work on that.
It's gonna be an interesting move.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes. See, this is what I would be doing. I would be marking this month and taking this up. This right here is the mark. This 46, and then this. So the mark you need to make is the 48.3, and then to 60,400 on the blue alligator, the tip. Okay, then here. So, and then we need to mark the move from where we are here on October, on the month, to October, November, December. So go 3 months, February, March. So we'll make a mark up here to where, for April, where it moves to 3 months. So the month to the 3 months, where the new candle opens on the 3 month, it should be at 78.7 right there. And then you go like this, and that's at the 13 EMA at this tip. That's 78.7 on that right there. And then you stretch that out over the top. Okay, I'll figure it out.
Okay, BJ.
You down with XRP? Let's go to 263.
Yeah, let me show you. Okay. Oh, that's the picture. I gotta get the chart. Wrong thing.
XRP just out here trying to be different tonight. It's a Valentine's Day gift, fam.
It's making its look here. Look at hitting the target right on time. 264 should be right any second now. 264.63 right there. Boom.
The time is now.
I mean, is that not perfect?
Well, you get stuck down there.
I freaking love green candles. What they do? They launch XRP on crypto.com or something earlier. Yeah. 265. Need to hold some strength here. 268. Let's go.
Wow. Anybody awake yet?
I'm here. I'm dancing in my nightie. I'm just kidding.
Crazy.
Okay, now, is that not beautiful? I mean, it is stunning, stunning, stunning.
Oh, we're talking, BJ. Now we're talking.
Okay, I'm gonna play. What's that song that Let Her Rip? How does that go? What is it? What's the name of it? Or whatever it is. What is that song? Dang. What is it? Look at it go. Boom chakalaka. Look at the wick. Right on the line. Woo, boy. Pull back.
Pull back. Gonna
Got it.
push 272. Come on,
There
baby.
it goes. There it goes. Oh! Oh! Hot diggity dog.
Rocket ship straight to 3.
Oh. Yowza. That'll make you do a happy dance. All right, let's see. Come on now. Hold it up. Okay, Bitcoin has a 96,992. We need that 97.3. Let's see what we got here. All right, it's looking like it's gonna try for that 800 on a 15-minute. We're above the HMA on a 5-minute or 15-minute, I'm sorry. So that's good news. We need to make a local high and then get that 800. All right, XRP.
Come on, flip this candle. Mhm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Oh no.
Alrighty, I just thought I'd let you see Trump coin here. We did get 17.6, and I've got a target of 18, about 18.3. 15 minutes. Let's see. We can go as high as 18.8.
What are we talking about?
Trump.
Oh.
And then there's 21.6 on the bullish, real bullish side here. Let me see if I can narrow that down a little more.
Yeah, were you seeing this XRP?
The what?
That XRP play?
Oh, yes, I'm in that play.
It's been ridiculous.
It's been wonderful.
Yeah, I got to slice the pie at the top like 4 times. Just kept adding to my long.
Uh-huh. Exciting. So for Trump to make this move, it's going to need to correct over 17.926 and round that corner for sure. Yeah, but it needs 17.926. Now fully recover. Let's see. $13.67 would do it probably. $30.67. Would get us there. All right, let's see what. All right, XRP's almost getting back to pushing up again. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, the wick on that was 273.94. So we need to trade over this white line here. This white. Right there. So 274.84 would give us a new local high there. I think that's all. That would do it for. I think then we could look for 280, 280, and 28023, and then we probably will meet some resistance there. I'm not sure if we can make it all the way. Probably better watch it right around this corner here, but 273.3 might be our top, so just be careful here. This looks like, you know, this is a beak area where we're getting kind of extended.
I'll just hedge my way out of it.
Yeah, you're pretty good at that. Let's see if I can. No. I don't know. Looks pretty good. When you look at it this way on the, let's see a higher time frames if we got. I don't know. It doesn't look so bad on 30-minute. Shoot.
Yeah, the shorts are giving it tons of fuel right now.
Woofda, yeah. Wow. Shoot, it might get the gas to go to 302. Even, well, we won't talk too much. Let's just let it go. We might scare it. Wow, it looks nice at the moment. Yeah, there it went. That's pretty beautiful.
Yeah, too many people are trying to revenge trade on it.
No. It's beautiful. Oh, it's ducking under a little bit, but now it's getting the gas again now. Where did this minute candle open? Oh yeah, above here. Oh, nice. See if that minute candle can hold above here. Hold above 273 and open